So this car does have ABS and traction control. Default keyboard overrides are J for ABS and K for traction control. Hey Plus, hello, how are you? I'm not too bad, I'm still having a bit of a cough unfortunately. And I had the weekend doing Christmas stuff and family stuff. Came back to AMS2 yesterday and went, oh yeah, it is pretty good. So I recorded film. It was one of them. I know what I can do. I know a nice bit of content that nobody's done so far. I'll do this bit of content. It won't take long. It'll be a quick 9 hours of filming and editing. Well, no, it's more than that, including today. So about 11 hours of filming and editing. Most of it editing. And I think I've got something pretty good for release on Friday. Probably Friday afternoon. But I haven't got the thumbnail done yet. Got the thumbnail about halfway, about halfway done. And then suddenly realised I hadn't got a thumbnail done for today. Created a brand new thumbnail for today, then realised I had got one for today, the one that I used. So luckily I've got one for Thursday already in the bag. It's always a nice treat when you're ahead of yourself. Welcome to the stream everybody. AMS2 did really well for online players over the weekend. Not as good as the first weekend, but nonetheless, absolute record numbers. The numbers have dipped today, but for very good reason. If we look at the charts a little bit later, you will see that AMS2 has struggled to rise in numbers like it did every day last week, because LMU is obviously drawing quite a few people away. I'm on the wrong... There we go. Felt like I put the wrong shoes on for a minute then, got the wrong hood. Don't think I'm being aggressive enough into the braking zone. So you trundle around and you have a little a little conversation with you guys, and then you glance up and look at your split time and realise that you're 6.8 seconds behind Craig's, and you think to yourself, have I got in the wrong car? But we're all in the same car, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but apparently we're all in the same car. See, being 4 seconds behind Crikes doesn't really make me feel any better. Steering feels fine to you. Excellent. Now I've got a bit of a loose steering box. This kind of waving down the straight malarkey going on. See, I've got frame rate drop again. I'm down to 97 frames per second from 120 from nowhere. I am testing out something as well that somebody posted on YouTube yesterday or the Sunday, and it's to make sure that you got triple monitors unchecked if you're not running triple monitors. But I think it was mainly to do with VR performance. But they were having issues around Sebring down the back straight and at the start of finish straight. I will check it in case it's come back on again, because sometimes it does that every now and again. I think what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to look at the LFM schedule, and I'm going to write it down and have it next to the screen, so when we're streaming I can see when LFM's about to trigger a new lobby and see if that... Right. Braking later didn't really work. We need a slipstream. We need a mega slipstream off somebody. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Race number 1 here at Spa in the P1 Gen 2 class of cars. We're doing identical cars, 15-minute races. Fuel is on. Timmy Turbo's doing the honours at the moment with a bit of slipstream. Don't mind if I do. Oh, back end was a bit twitchy. If you're watching Timmy Turbo, don't forget to use your DRS. I can't see your wing opening. More respectable. We will be reducing Quali down to 10 minutes after this race. Oh no! First apology of the live stream. I turned the corner, got the power down, realised the car was under control. Glanced up to read what Average might put. So Average might gets the blame again. Didn't see a stationary car. Oh dear, that's what you get. Amazing. Right. Start that, put that there. We need to check what we've got in that slot. There. Alex, trying to follow Crikes is like trying to chase a goddamn roadrunner. Meep meep. I know, horrendous. I think he takes great pride in being like 2 seconds ahead, 1.5 seconds ahead even of the next person. I think I should be able to click on Crikes and send him to the back for the start of every race that he's so far ahead. Right, that's looking okay as well, so I can do that. This is still in the wrong place, mind you. I haven't Right, so we have got... Don't tell anybody, but just for those who are watching, damage isn't on. I just like to put it in there. I like to tell the little white line to make people think they need to be a bit more careful into turn ones. We've got some quick people in. Right, frame rate's recovered. Average Mike, I think Crike's been living after eat, sleep, sim, race, repeat. Yeah, his motto is indeed that. He hasn't just got it. You see, a lot of people have got that motto on their sim racing t-shirts. Crikes has got it tattooed emblazoned down his chest that he had especially shaven for the procedure, and because he's a little bit like the Stig in a very special way, the hairs have grown around just the lettering of eat, sleep, sim, race, repeat. Some say Crikes can boil a kettle with no eggs in it, and when you empty the kettle there'll be 3 boiled eggs, perfectly boiled with a runny yolk, ready to eat, already peeled. Some say Crikes can light a light bulb just by looking at it. Some say we need a load of Stig. Some say and we'll turn it into Crikes instead of the Stig. I do like the wintry scenery. And the tyres aren't. Oh, sorry, the tyres aren't too cold, I was going to say. Grim, very close indeed. Well, Crikes, that's why I decided that we were going to have traffic in the qualifying. You can't have it all your own way, sir. You're still on pole. And until Hampus and who else? There's 2 or 3 others that are very competitive against. Ah, dear Crikes. Overdrive, why does no one want to help the slower people? Why? What's happened? What's happened? What's happened? I don't think it's a set-up thing anyway. I just think the people that, like, up there, look at the time differences. I just think, I think a lot of people have come into AMS2, Pete, and they're super, super competitive. And we know Crikes is like a bullet anyway. Uber's raced with us before. Taurus 28, I don't remember. Zan, I don't remember. Kufdar, I don't remember. Grim's been with us before. Crikes in the middle of Blanchimont, unlucky. Yeah. Average Mike, are you using DRS overdrive? Seems very elitist. Ah, well, the trouble is overdrive is if you jump into iRacing, what split do you think you're going to be in? And would you call that elitist if you was in split number 3 or 4? And the same goes for LFM in AMS2. If you didn't make split 1, would you class it as elitist? Elitist. I can't even speak now. Right. I don't even know how many laps we're going to do. I'm going to put plenty in. So yeah, mine's all default, Pete. The only thing I changed was the brake pressure and the rear ducts. Engine braking I might increase a little bit. But everything else is... everything else is default. Average Mike. Otherwise, in gonna quote Elden Ring forums, get good. Well, there is that to a degree. Alex, Overdrive will definitely have DRS. Race with Overdrive regularly, and I know he's all hooked up on that side of things. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. So many wide. I'm coming, Crikes. Wait for me. He's not going to wait for me, I can tell. Running away. JJ, hello, how are you? Oh, them cold tyres need good Crikes out. Unless Crikes did it on purpose to make it look as if it was an accident and that he was in fact not admitting that he was waiting for me. And he rockets ahead again. There's a lot of bravery with the opening of the DRS in some of these corners. Can't decide second or third at the moment through there. A very wintry Spa in the P1 Gen 2s, chosen by the randomizer. Look, how on earth? He's just pulled 1 second in the last sector alone. I have no idea on the fastest part of, well, one of the fastest parts of the circuit, that you can pull a second. Pills! Good evening, everyone. A little late. Lobby unfortunately full. Is it full already? I am not surprised. However, there might be some spaces now. If we haven't got a rage quitter, we will do soon. I can't. We're going to go for a do or die here. And no, that didn't work. It weren't a die. How can you cut the top of a Radion and still not gain down the camel straight on the leader? I reckon he's pedalling with his feet as well as his computer. Look at the snow on the hills. Very picturesque. I think there's a little bit of anti-roll bar to be tweaked as well. Get off the curb. Skeets, hello. hello, hang on a minute. You 40 minutes and then it's time for the rest. That marker. I got all excited. I thought Crikes had made a mistake. No, we got a... Ooh! Ah! Teleported. I hate it when it does that. No sign of he'd gone 6 seconds ahead after lap 3. Oh no, we got a bit skewy and we ended up out on the dirt as well. You could feel the grip change the second we drifted out there. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm so glad you could join. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like. Holding station only just. Getting a bit scruffy in places. Oh, Matt B, no! Get ready for the next one, Matt. We'll do the LMP2s at Mosport. We've had some fantastic racing with that combo. Oh my word. Uh-oh. Missed. Flap on the wrist time. Everybody saying hello to each other in chat. That's lovely to see. Thank you very much. Darren Whitehouse is in the house as well. What track is better, Spa or Interlagos? It depends on the car. If it's a super quick car similar to this, then I prefer Spa. Or if it's a car that's not much slower than this, down to a medium pace car, I like Interlagos. I'm still struggling to adapt to these new brakes in AMS2. You go into a trail braking situation like that and it's almost like the brakes bind and grab just as you're at the point of coming off the trail braking. They just grip up. Oh wow, that scenery looks really good now. The winter series, I've decided all of a sudden. I need to catch up with chat. I can't at the moment, concentrating. I want at least one podium today. Thought I was going to be caught by the guys that put in them super lap times in Quali, but it hasn't happened. Oh, crikes. 2 seconds a lap during a race, you're pulling on me. I'm going for 7th gear and there's not one. I think that's 3rd all the way through that section. Is he still a little bit? He's still teleporting a fraction. The one thing as well, going back to LMU's really update today, is the improvements they brought to frame rate is quite remarkable. Quite remarkable. I did some testing earlier today. It was admittedly it was only an offline practice session. However, I was hitting as an average between 240 and 300 frames per second unlimited. Which, for a title that's running Unreal Engine on my 3080, is extremely good. Uh-oh. There's an Apex. Oh, couldn't get that any better than that. But still lost out. Gained it again. 4 minutes left, sorry. We're not doing an extra lap, it's just 15 minutes of race time. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Keep chatting, don't let it stop you. I'll catch up, don't worry. I wondered if it was going to be quicker to do that. Basically what I did was change down to 5th and manually deactivated the DRS and kept my foot planted, and it wasn't actually quicker than lifting. Worth a try. Why am I getting blue flagged? Oh no, there's a car, number 20's parked up in that corner. Tempted to do a live stream tomorrow with LMU and do some online races like we used to all those months ago. What do we think? Do we fancy some Le Mans Ultimate tomorrow? Just see what it's all about. I'm not going down the route of DLC at the moment. I haven't made up my mind. You'd never be used to be able to click that grass on the inside. Never used to be able to get close to that apex there either. So the next race in 1.5 minutes time is going to be LMP2s at Mosport. Feel it really yeet across that curve at the top of Rouge. Ready on. You have got to smash it down the gears, to be honest, to help slow the car down. 18 seconds ahead. Can somebody put a lifetime ban on Croix, please? You can't be 18 seconds ahead after 7 laps. Right, we all need to try and think, because there's a handful of cars that Croix doesn't like. Oh, sorry, not that he doesn't like them, that he's not particularly lightning fasting. I can't remember what they are now. I know he doesn't like Brands Hatch, so we're definitely going to Brands Hatch. You had to say Mosport. It's a great track. And everybody loves it because it's one of the newbies. Now I'm conflicted with the oh my god, hang on. Harfing's Leaf session. Crikes! I was reading chat. I didn't even see you until the last second you parked on. Oh no. Yeah, I know, average Mike. I can do the math, and I did point it out after lap 3. However, sometimes he makes a mistake, and he didn't make it a bloody mistake. At least I rammed you across the start finish line, making sure you was taking the lead. The checkered flag, I should say. Right. Darren, I would join if they let you in VR. Is that LMU? I thought they'd made improvements. Right, let me catch up with chat. Where did we get to? Hi Darren, hi JJ, hello, what are you driving? Skeet says, we're driving the P1 Gen 2's. Average Mike has answered that. They're driving Brazilian prototypes P1 class. Thank you for that. What track is better Spy? I answered that one. Alex, I don't know what to do. I start 10th, race clean, get smashed to oblivion, end up at the back. People crashing further ahead, rejoining all over the place. No consideration for the racers, shrugs. There's 2 ways to approach it. In fact, I'll do it in the next one. When you start at the back, give the whole pack at least 5-second head start. I'll do it on the next one at Mosport in the LMP2s. And then the carnage should have sorted itself out by the time you get there, basically. I can't do my... What are we going for? Ligier or Orica? We'll go Orica. Is there a fancy livery? Oh, that's not a bad livery. I quite like that silver one. That one's a bit brighter for the live stream. And we're going to go Mosport. There we go. We're going to reduce the quali down. 10 minutes. Shall we go a bit sunnier for that? And if we go into the race settings, why has it gone to August? That wasn't what we had. We had March 12th. 2023 as well. Why is it jumping about with the date? We'll start a little bit later and we'll change that so that we have... What have we got? 2 slots. We'll go 3 slots. We'll go hazy at the end. We'll go bright sunshine in the middle, and we'll go heavy cloud to start the race. Everybody gonna think it's gonna rain then. There we go. Jump in the lobby while you've got a chance. I think there's still a little bit of room in there. Yeah, I'll do it in this one. I'll go from the back and I'll give a 5-second countdown. And normally when you get to turn probably into turn 3, most of the carnage will have done, and then you pick your way through the traffic after that. Skeets, yeah, that car teleporting made me jump. That B forgot to add fuel. We caught up with that bit. Skeets, the best about Spa in 2024 was the caddy disintegration after clipping a car. I think it was a Ford or... Yes. Average Mike, Interlagos is amazing for Formula racing as well. Yeah. Skeets, imagine the day 2025 when AMS2 gives us MX5. I really hope it does. You know, one of the best combos for the MX5 in AMS2, if it ever comes this way, will be VIR. Be incredible racing. AMS2 is a great optimised game. I play at 4K and get the same 200, 300 FPS. I have LMU, but I need to register. It's definitely worth having a go now, Skeets, LMU. It's in a far better place than it was, say, 6 weeks ago. Average Mike, I've done that maths calculation, thank you very much. Skeets, I love it because there's less than an hour drive and that's one of the best corners in motorsport. Crikes, it was a murder. 2 seconds a lap is huge, absolutely. We're just going to ban him, Skeets. Crikes is just going to get a ban. There was supposed to be coming to AMS2 weight penalties that you can apply. But I don't know whether that's in online championships or whether it's in open lobbies like this. Oh, you couldn't do it? Oh, I thought you could, Darren. It might be worth checking, Darren. They've definitely updated a few things and it's definitely running more efficiently. But whether you can get into online, I don't know. Crikes, haven't tried the GT3s on LMU. Yes, I will try them tomorrow. Yeah, they're not too bad. It's just the cold tyres because the GT3s in LMU is following the WEC standard. They don't have tyre warmers. And they're so slippy. Ah, we fell for it again, haven't we? We've just lost half the grid because this is DLC, I forgot. Sorry, everyone. Dope. We'll change back. We'll change back after this one. We'll go back to standard cars. My fault. Well, I actually blame Matt B, and he's not even in here because Matt B requested it. It's nice when you get to blame somebody else and you've got the evidence for it as well. AMS2. Just look at the content. Absolutely. Average Mike, Ginetta G40 is like the MX5. Yep. Oh, it's DLC. I know, I'm sorry. Oh, look what I did. We'll soon be back. We'll soon be back driving something else. Good job I shortened the Quali. Sorry, everybody. Matt should have remembered. Right, let me drive. I believe it's the endurance. Hello. I believe it's Endurance Pack 3. I might be wrong. No, he didn't what, Pete? Hurry, give Riser money. I can scroll back through the chat, and if you're on about Matt B asking for this, I can scroll back through the chat and show you Matt B asking for this combination. Sorry everybody, if you're watching, we'll go back to base content straight after this race. What a ridiculously good car. I really have to concentrate with this car, even though it's got so much grip. Everything happens so fast in this car. A little bit wide. As soon as I got back on the throttle. Bottoming out. Average Mike, how many percent of the player base on AMS2 is base game only, do you think? I think it's less than people would expect, but as a percentage, no idea. I don't think it's that big anymore. I think a lot of people who are into AMS2 have gone down the DLC route in some form or another. So, just looking at the lobby being 28 drivers, and we went down to 11 in the blink of an eye, that's just above 50%. Peter, if you're still there, Peter Smith, what did you say at Alton Park would be good? Is it the DTMs? I can't remember. Rafa, Matt, what? Shouting at me. Can we do GT1s at Sebring? GT1s at Sebring? Wow, okay, yes. That sounds like a handful of fun. Peter Smith requested DTMs at Alton Park first. But we can certainly do the GT1s. Sebring sounds very bumpy to me in those things, and those S's at the start of the course sound a real handful in them, but yeah, we'll give it a go. So I will remind you that I haven't done a proper YouTube video in just over 3 months, and my first one is coming out on Friday afternoon, so keep an eye open for that. Let me know what you think in the comments, It's kind of the biggest thing that I get the feeling that people have missed during the 1.6 rollout. And it's slightly longer than my usual video, but if you do happen to watch it, stick with it. Wow. This combination. It's worth investing. I'm going to use the word invest in the DLC just for this combination alone. Could have done with a toe down this straight, really. Well, half a second up. Might just about bump us into third, as long as nobody's going faster. Stay on, stay on, stay on. Oh, he invalidated. We'll have to go again. Oh, we were a second up. Oh, hello. Thank you, Van. We're not nowhere near as quick on this lap. Tyres are a bit warm. And I backed out across the line thinking I'd done enough. I was supposed to be running from the back in this one as well. I was going to show Alex what I normally do when I decide to run from the back. Got carried away. Very easy to do with this combination. There we go. Back up to fourth. I'm going to have to lose the jumper. Shut your eyes, everybody. Just in case some flesh gets shown. There we go. We did it safely. We did it safely and without embarrassing anybody, including myself. So, what did we do? We just did V1 Gen 2 at Spot. Now we're doing LMP2 at Sport. I can't remember actually, I'm just not typing. Plenty of fuel. Don't think I want to change anything else. I'm not showing you my glove, I've got an itch. Hampus is in the house. Is Gen 1 faster than Gen 2? I don't know, I haven't pitted them against each other. Crikes, understeer. Rafa, can we do G? Oh, I've already read that one. Hey Plus, I had some internet connection issues. Back now. How's the racing so far? It's the kind of the usual. kind of the usual. If you're at the very back and you can pick your way through, you should be okay. Or if you're in the top 5, you should be okay. We had quite a lot of people go very, very wide at turn 1 at Spa, where they outbrake themselves on cold tyres. But apart from that, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Rafa, I have a race tonight. The second to last race of the championship, and I don't have the track to practice. Which one's that? Is that what you asked for earlier? GT1 at Sebring. We'll do it next. Is that what you're asking for, Rafa? Hey Plus, I don't have the car, so I'll wait for another race. Sorry, Hey Plus. My the whole aim of today was to just drive base content cars, and somebody asked for this, and my brain didn't register that it was DLC, so I do apologise. Just be ready to go once you see the new race being generated. I had to have a couple of lifts. Oh my word! You're going very slow through there. Cold tyres, everybody. Hello. Hello. Having issues. Crix thinks Gen 1 is faster than Gen 2. What are these two up to? Understeer. Bit of slipstream off Carlos. Now we're getting proper advantage. Oh, where's he going? I lost sight of him. Oh. Oh, understeer. Sorry, Carlos. Meanwhile, right, he's running away again. Hello. That corner just makes me giggle for some reason. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for those that are watching that can't feel what I'm feeling through that section there. It's fantastic. This car is stupidly good. Just that's my only and it's a me thing. I don't think it's AMS2. It's the new trail braking feel. just before I'm about to come off, I get this sudden grip up, so I brake, and then I slowly fade during the trail braking phase, and then just at the last second as I'm about to just pop off the brake and release it into the apex, or after the apex, there's this kind of tiny little lock-up feel where the grip suddenly comes back. So I've almost got a feeling for the braking, but not fully. Oh, overcommitted to that one. Recovered. Lovely transition noise. Transmission, I should say, not transition. Right. So we've learned something since the last time we drove this car. That final double right, slow, is a second gear and get earlier on the throttle. Feathering of the throttle through turn 1. That was a better one. Too much understeer. Did we just take some time out of Crikes on that last? Land Rover not. Which audio channel on Discord do we join? Can't hear anyone at the moment. A gaming audio channel. There's nobody in there at the moment. I will join if you get in there. Mega understeer again. Let's just try fourth round it. Tiny advantage. Thank you so much for all those likes. You are very, very generous indeed. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to at Sim Racers Arms pub in the lobbies. We will be going back to base content as soon as this race ends. This LMP2 is DLC, and I daft and completely forgot. I think the other problem is that Rise will let us have all the everybody have all the DLC for 5 days or whatever it was. Just got so used to just loading up cars and running with it. Crikes has heard that I've taken time out of him and he's put the hammer down. He's pulled back another second so far. I do love those last two corners. Oh. Waiting for the grip. Turned into a bit of a lonely race in the end. We had a real good battle at the start with Carlos. That works, just changing down steadily through the gears instead of braking real low. I think I've gone slightly quicker. Slightly quicker through that corner where I tried fourth gear before I dropped to third. Just to get the back end to rotate a tiny bit more on the way in. Trying to help the traction control through out of that one. So let's get ready to go DTMs at Ulm Park as requested by Peter Smith in chat. If you would like a combination, request it in chat, because then we'll be doing GT1s at Sebring as requested by Rafa, who's got a championship race later in that combination. Got a championship race with Slipstream Gang starting tomorrow. If you want to learn more about that, jump it into the description down below. Has Craigs made a mistake? In the description down below is a link for the Slipstream Gang. Their Wednesday championship starts tomorrow. They also have a weekend Sunday championship as well. What happened to you, Craigs? I can't believe you made a mistake. Oh! Stock cars at Brands. Can anybody remember what Craigs complains about driving? Because we really need to drive those. One, he needs more practice. Two, it gives everybody else a bit of a chance. Get a bit of a slipstream down the hill. Braking could be a bit of an issue. Oh no! Blue flag, blue flag, blue flag. I don't know what it is about them sequence of corners. I mean, this corner's pretty damn good. Oh, if you get it right. This one is like my nemesis on this track. I managed to do it half decent that time. This one's pretty tricky for me as well. I don't know why. Oh, back end. Just as you go over the brow, the back end goes not amazingly light, but just enough to make you question whether it's going to rotate on you. Oh, he's settling back in. Oh, what am I doing? That was awful around there. At least I can see him. I'll take that as a massive bonus. Oh, he's gone wide. He's made me go wide. I'm blaming him. Get off the dirt. What an absolutely splendid car. If you can afford the DLC for the LMP2s and Mosport, whichever pack includes those two cars, if you can afford it, definitely it's worth it, wherever the price is. Well, not wherever the price is, at its current price. Woo! Can you can you guess what comments I've just read? Oh, you're making me blush. I've got a feeling that Peter Smith has typed into the wrong chat there. He's been watching James Baldwin, and he's typed accidentally in my chat. Ryzer needs to add NASCARs next time on the V8 Beasts. You can't even spectate if you haven't got the car. No, but if I'd have thought about it and done multi-class and had a base car and this car, then you would have been able to. Very funny, Peter. Been watching you on the big screen for the last hour. Damn, you're a handsome devil. Ah, I can just imagine. Don't show anybody else. That's all I can say, Peter. Your rose-tinted glasses might get knocked off. Have you been on the bevies, Peter? Are you looking through misted beer goggles? Imagine a grid with BTCC versus MX5 or TR in IMSA. Yeah, absolute carnage in these lobbies. Right, return to the lobby. Back to base content. Get ready to jump in. DTMs at Alton Park. That's it. That's if we can have it, if we've got enough grid slots. We haven't got enough grid slots. No. It means we have to start. Where else shall we go instead of? Shall we go to VIR? That's quite twisty, isn't it? And go DTMs in. Did we do that before? No, I can't remember. Let's do that. Let's do that. You know that. I'm sorry, gang, but we are gonna go. Whether you like it or not, we're gonna go because you're gonna have a massive surprise driving this car. It is nothing like it was, and I mean nothing like it was before. I think over time my pedals have gone backwards a bit. I feel very far today. Have you pushed them under the desk, have you? Crikes lost focus and drove straight on the grass for the mistake. I don't mind, Crikes. I think you should do that once a lap to give me a chance. Jump into the lobby, people. We are in base content. The Audi V8 Quattro DTM is a free car from Riser. It's free base content. Get in there. Carlos, love the sounds of the LMP2. One of the best in game. Absolutely. Especially that transmission whine when you're in slower corners. If you haven't already, please consider it. And thank you so much for all the likes so far. You're very, very generous people. And welcome to the new subscribers. Right, shall we change the weather just a little bit? Shall we have medium cloud for an earlier start? Going to sunny for that one. And then in this one we can have heavy going through to medium cloud. I think let's change that up a little bit. Oh, that's not what I clicked on. What did, oh, invite. Oh, okay. I did that before. I don't know why I automatically click on that. It's a strange one. Right. There's a lot of people streaming the new stuff. I do apologise, everybody. Right, I am over in the voice chat over on the Sim Racers Arms Discord. You're more than welcome to jump on board. I will pop over and say hi. I have to do it manually because I still haven't got this Stream Deck working with Discord. Something funky going on. I did I did try and fix it earlier today. It was not having it. I'm gonna have to try plan 15. Crikes is getting excuses in early. That's what I like to see. A proper racing driver there. Skeets, it is UECL day 1 down already. A+, I don't know VIR, so I'll have to learn it as I go. That's what we're here for, A+. Absolutely what we're here for. It's a great track. Once you get it in your head, this is probably not the best car to learn this track. I would go with something like a GT4 Porsche to learn this track. It'll give you some really nice driving. Is this race number 3 already? How did that happen? So it's VIR, not Alton Park. Oh, what are they doing? Hello, what's going on here? Hello, hovercrafts. Audi Quattro hovercrafts just in the pits as we speak. What's happening? Oh, hello. What happened there? I weren't sure about the audio on this car, and earlier today I went and found some footage of this car being driven at Goodwood and another track which I can't remember now. Oh, I nearly got one. And it's not far off. It still needs a bit of a tweak from the audio that I heard, but it's actually not that far off. Snow on the ground. Does anybody know how the four-wheel drive system works on this? Is it adaptive? Does it adapt to the situation it's in? Because sometimes I can do proper donuts, and then other times I can't, and I just wondered if it was an adaptive system. If anybody knows, I think Peter Smith is probably one in right now. Skeets, I see some carnage on this track. No, there's never carnage in these lobbies. There's just happy accidents, a bit like Bob Ross style with the painting. We are creating art in AMS2 when we're in these lobbies. He says confidently. Tyres are still cold. I'm prepared to be tense. No, turn one isn't anywhere near as slippy as it used to be, even on a cold winter's day in Virginia, like it is now. If you get wicked lift off oversteer on that corner if you're not careful. Tyres are just coming up to 10. Red line. Oh my word. Somebody come straight on there. Oh, I'm doing it. I should have put the power on. Thanks for letting other people influence you that much that you do the same as them. Critics, I'm going with the logic that I'm not very good at the Lancer, which is the only other car all-wheel drive. Yeah. We need to get a lap in. Niblets! Hello! Hi Lord Matt, and all in chat. Just walked the dog. The torch was about as much good as a chocolate. Are the batteries wearing out by any chance? Oh! We just said about getting a lap in, and there we are. Dancing on turn one. Car goodbye. I do apologise. Yes, I'm wearing the McLaren t-shirt. Well done to Lando. Very little said about his drive actually in the media, and if you look back at it, if it was anybody else they'd be saying, well, the most perfect drive ever for that driver in his career. However, other things took the highlight and the precedence over the news, including the fact that McLaren have won their first Formula 1 Constructors' Championship since 1998, I think. Well done, McLaren. Well done, Lando. Well done, Lewis. End of an era for Lewis Hamilton. Interesting, very interesting next year to see how things sell and how quickly they sell. Also, will the Max George feud continue? Has it been set up to be a feud to start the new season? Is it an honest feud? Is it a truthful feud? Has it been wound up by the press? Have they got together and decided that they would be enemies from the start of the 2025 season? And does anybody know the truth? I've done it again. Absolutely atrocious technique into turn 1. I'm sorry everybody, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong there. Other than opening my mouth on the way in. And again. At least you don't spin completely if you get the right gear quickly. Honestly, I can drive this car. I had some practice yesterday. Should just about get around in time to do one flying lap. Hello. ATI boy. Well done, Sergio. There's actually some notable drives by people on Sunday, but obviously there's so many other things that are happening in Formula 1 at the moment with rumours, feuds, driver changes. Do we know if Perez is going to get another seat? That's the other question I was going to ask. I haven't been able to catch up with things today. Right, let's do turn 1 a bit better than we've done the last 2 attempts. Right, don't overdrive into this one. Concentrated. Oh, hello. That was very sketchy through there. The weight transfer. Okay, we'll start from... I've decided that I'm going to start wherever I got the timing. There's Crikes again. I'm going to be slowing this car, Crikes said. No distractions at VIR. I like the fact that you get the back end so light going in the braking zones. It kind of sits on its nose and the back end just starts dancing away. So we would have been 1.6 seconds off if we'd have got a clean lap. That would have put us in third at least. We know we've got the pace to keep up with second. Syncraft, is it 4 or I just don't see it? Hi, by the way. Okay, never mind, I'm in. Thank you for the update, Syncraft. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like. Thank you to all the likes so far. Thank you for sharing as well. If you know anybody who might want to join in the racing and watch along at the same time, hit the share button below the live stream and post it on all your social media or email it to your friends. They're more than welcome. The more the merrier. That's what we say. Watch for Bortoletto next year. He's good. Who's he driving with, ATI boy? I can't remember. I did see the headline. Rafa, my game stutter in high speeds, S's, and invalidate my lap. No, Rafa. Crikes. I knew there was something wrong with my braking for the last month. The whole time it's because my pedals got pushed backwards, just push them back forwards. It's marvellous. Oh dear. Crikes is playing footsie with his pedals, everybody. Is it? I personally think you need to leave them where they are, Crikes, because looking at some of your lap times today, I don't think you've got anything to complain about. Well, let me continue yet. The lobby's not full. We have 4 places available if you want to jump in ready for the next race. I'm not sure where we're going to go. I think it was GT1's at Sebring next. It was uncomfortable. Oh, okay. What I recommend to make it more comfortable and better for everybody else, Crikes, is you put a tennis ball just behind your brake pedal. That makes it so much better for everybody else. True. Right, ready up, everybody. We still need this lobby changing over. Moving that everybody, whoever's got access to Riser forums, please, please, everybody jump and say the lobby needs to be default and it needs to be over there. Standings need to move over there. Session is fine where it is. The standings, what use? What purpose? What purpose is this? This one, we can at least say things like this. But nobody's going to read that if they're stuck on that page there, just watching the ready up signs. Come on, Riser. Please, Riser. Pretty please, Riser. Hamburger, Daniel Car FFB is weird with this car. I have to put it default back. Hamburger, I think you're weird having to put it back. Crikes, I think I'll try custom FFB again on Thursday. I think you should. I think you should try the custom force feedback. Either one, either the steering rack simple one or this one. But you need to stick with it for like at least a couple of days to get a full taste for it. I should have done a clutch start. I'm a fool. Hello. I'm going to go with TC off, even though this car has TC, I believe. Just to see if it changes the way the four-wheel drive system works. Here we go. So we've managed to squeeze 2 podiums on the live stream so far. That doesn't happen every live stream, I can guarantee you. Oh, hello, don't do that. Oh, somebody's off on the grass. Oh, hello. Uh-oh, contact. Hills and Crikes have got some work to do. Oh, the back end's having a wobble. Oh, hello, still having a wobble. Concentrated. Can't decide whether I prefer it with traction control on. We'll catch it quick. Concentrated. Although it was very kind of touch and go as to whether I was going to actually make that or not, it felt really nice once I did make it. Right, we are on race number 3, DTM's Audi Quattro, Virginia, aka VIR. Great test track, by the way. That's a slightly better line. And we're going to Sebring in the GT1s. After this, Rafa, when you get a second, you'll have to let me know which car you're going to be driving in the championship. Because we're all driving the same car at the moment. And if you want to practice Sebring, you need to let me know what car you're going to be driving. I'm guessing you're going to be driving the Porsche, I presume. Snow on the ground. Does anybody out there who's watching know if this car alters the four-wheel drive system on the fly? Whether it's got an adaptive split? 1 minute it sends more to the front depending on the situation it's in, and 1 minute it sends more to the back. Is that a thing in this class of Audi? The real person we need to ask is Joseph, but he's not been around for a while. Because he has one very similar to this. Oh, nearly caught it, gonna dink the wall. Not the best. Not the best you've ever done that. ATI boy, Rack Force FFB file on 100%, so good. Yeah, well, imagine Rack Force, but with all of the tarmac detail and all the tyre flex detail added to it. That's what this is. The Daniel Cart file. It might be a little bit noisy for some people, it might be too much information, but I think in sim racing, because you haven't got the seat of the pants, vibrations and G-forces, I quite enjoy having the added information added to the steering input. And everybody who's tried it so far has come back into chat and said they love it because of that extra info. And I do think that steering rack one is pretty good. It just doesn't carry enough information for me. I can feel the contact patch skipping across the tarmac when you're sliding, or in a understeer situation. I can even feel the tyre wall flexing, as well as everything that the steering rack We'll see what Paul gives. Little fly buzzing around my face. Roll bars on cars without TC, I set roll bars 1 front and back. I can see a car again. Come on now. Still time. Oh, lovely dance around on the rear axle under braking. Alex has had a moment. I actually prefer this car without TC. I think I'm punishing the tyres, but I prefer the way it moves in the slide situation. Good job we're in the 4x4. Bit of off-roading like that. Uh-oh. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for all those likes. You are very, very generous indeed. One of 3 test tracks for me in AMS2. Whenever a new car comes out, I tend to drive here, Donington Park or Alton Park, all for obvious reasons. The elevation changes, a good blend or mix of fast, slow corners. And this track, particularly with its extra long straight for testing top speed, it's good for testing setups. Hello. 4 minutes left of this race. So yeah, go and take a listen to this car on YouTube. There's a good version of it at Goodwood Festival of Speed from about 2 years ago. Ticking over in the pits and then going up the hill. And then have a listen to this. It's not far off. It does need a bit of a tweak here and there. I couldn't tell you exactly what needs a tweak without having a good listen to it in a comparison situation. But it's very close. I was surprised at the modern Formula 1 cars in AMS2. They sound really good next to the real life counterpart. Lovely little bobble across the start finish line. And then you can feel that compression there. We need to have a quick look at the figures for AMS2 because it calmed down considerably yesterday compared to last week. And then today, a lot of people are, for good reason, testing out LMU. Is there a bit of banter going on in chat between Synchro and ATI boy? Frame rate's dropped, not by a lot. Enough for me to notice track temperatures going up as well. Now the sun's come out. Right, you'll be pleased to know, Syncraft, that I need a comfort break in a moment, so you know what that means, don't you? ATI boy's going to have to listen to your BRB song. Right, we are going in just over a minute and a half to Sebring in the GT1s. Rafa, please let me know which car you want to drive. And then after that, I think what we're going to do is we're going to upset a lot of people, but we're going to go with the Corvette C3R convertible. But you're all going to be shocked at the way it drives. Trust me. Trust me. It drives nothing. I mean, nothing like it used to in 1.5. I think it's less fun. You don't have drift on tap anymore. Rafa says the Merc. Okay, thank you, Rafa. Ooh. Not a good track to jump in and try. I think you'll find it's the car, A+. This car, like I said at the start, is probably not the best car to learn this track in. You need something a bit more compliant, such as, like I say, GT4 Porsche is probably one of the better cars for this circuit as a learning tool. We weren't far off a podium. There you go. I swear I missed you, Crikes. If you watched the live stream back, I definitely was on par for missing you. See, it drives like a front-wheel drive car there. But you can get the back to go. But you have to kind of set it up. There we go. It's not very controllable, but you can drift it if you really want to. LMDH on this track is insane. Yeah, we'll have to do it one day. We'll definitely have to do it, because I think they have been there, haven't they? Part of IMSA. Although it's not on the IMSA calendar next year, I don't believe. I might be wrong. Let me just check. Oh, it is. It is on the calendar next year. Late in the season. Right. We are doing Group C. Sorry, GT1's Mercedes at Sebring. So you don't need the track. You only need the DLC cars, everybody. Thank you, Rafa. Niblet, you was definitely going to miss him. I definitely was. 23rd to 5th, not bad. Well done, Rafa. Why? Something else used to be there. I didn't click on it that time. See, I hovered across it and it happened. Every time you hover across that, it happens. What is going on there? Right, here we go, everybody. Plenty of room in the lobby if you want to jump in. More than enough room. And we'll be having the BRB song as we start race number 4. Learn the words, sing along. You know you really, really, really want to. You know you feel compelled. You know it's going to seep into your psyche. You're going to be humming it tomorrow morning whilst you're brushing your teeth. I envisage this is going to be quite bumpy. Skeets, Rafa, just hope it doesn't somersault. Rafa, in that league we are trying a BOP system, so quicker drivers drive slower cars and lower fuel mix. So instead of rich, I go in normal fuel mix, which hurts a lot more than it seems. Oh, okay, we did. I think it was. Who was it? I think it was me and Joseph at Overdrive tried that, and it didn't seem to make a big enough difference. But if it's working for your league, absolutely use it. There is supposed to be weight ballast coming to AMS2. I thought they'd already implemented it in this, but I can't find it anywhere. They were talking about it quite recently, actually. Synchron number 1 in the pop charts. Hey, pop pickers. It's the BRB song coming in at number 1 on the charts. Righto. Need to go, guys. Bye, and thank you for the... No worries, Rado. Thank you so much for joining. If you haven't already, maybe consider one of those that we've already pressed, and we'll have it again, and we'll get a squeal as we go by. Rafa, in the Merc GT1, I gain at least half a second between rich and normal. Really, as much as that? Oh yes, Cryx. Weight ballast is coming its way. I was pretty convinced they'd already implemented it, but I can't find it at all in there. I need to go back through the release notes and see what Renato said. Where are we going next after this? That's what I want to know. I think we need something like the Corvette C3R at somewhere like historic Hockenheim, something like that, or Spielberg, historic Spielberg, where there's not too many slow corners, and we can see how the drift has changed. All right, let's check. That's right. 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 Right. And now I don't have to go into the pits and back again. I can just jump straight into monitor view. Wow, look at that. Hello. Hello, nice sunrise. It's very romantic in this pits, isn't it? We'll just sit and watch the sun rising. Let the music play in the background. We are gonna sit with Syncroft. No pressure, Syncroft. Best driving, sir. And we're gonna have the BRB song on. If you haven't already, please consider doing one of those either now or while I'm away. And if you really enjoyed the BRB song, sing along, learn the words. I'll be back.
Why would you do It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That one really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers Randomizer. Matthew is a cheater, cause she's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers Randomizer. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers Randomizer. It's so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers Randomizer. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers Here he comes again, reckless and wild. Nothing and no one will change his style. Win at all costs, he's coming through. Vote to kick is all you can do. Bobby goes for a gap, but Jimmy says no. When you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, huh? Who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the Arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's into the Arco and lost some paint. Park there, mate, park there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignored. We've all been on track and seen this before. It's a T1 wreck into your driver's side door. It makes your blood pressure rise, and it's really no surprise. These maniacs on track will be your demise. One more victim, that's just great. Another big shot right out of the gates. Park there, mate, park there, mate. Another big shot right out of the gates. Park there, mate, park there, mate. Sometimes things don't go quite the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey!
There you go, bit of a punky BRB song there. Thanks to Kevin M, and the first one, the Arriba Reba song, thanks to Syncraft, who's in chat and in game. Right, I love historic Spielberg, me too. Yeah, I'm not sure we can do it yet because of the amount of grid slots. Oh, somebody's running straight on there. And the playback is down, all the way down to 40 frames per second. What is going on with the playback in AMS2? Right, we've got 4 minutes left. I need to have a little toot around. Or shall we sit here and listen to some music? We were talking about how romantic it looked in the pits. You don't get this on every stream, you know. A romantic sunrise. Right, here we go. I have no idea how this car's going to perform at this track. Tyres have gone ultra cold while sitting in the pits while I took a comfort break. Cars behind, I need to get a wriggle on. How's the live stream performing, everybody? Because we had major technical issues on Friday. I think it's okay from what I can see, but I can never tell properly from this end. Thank you, Nibblet. I hope we can do the historic spillwork. Like I say, for the reasons that there's not many slow corners on the one without the chicane at the top of the start-finish straight. But I think we're all going to be quite surprised how different the Corvette C3R drives compared to the previous version. It kind of drives like a race car now, albeit a vintage one or classic one. What's the difference between a vintage car and a classic car? At what year does it become a vintage? Is it 50 years old that it becomes vintage, and before that it's classic? Still got ultra cold tyres. This bump might catch this car out. Oh yes, it has a bit. Oh, you got to be so careful with that. AMS2 looking wonderful in the sunshine, even if the track temperature is really cold. Handles quite nicely through turn one. I really thought it'd be way too bumpy for these cars. So league racing with Slipstream tomorrow. If you're interested, there is a link to Slipstream Discord down in the description of this live stream. Click on that link, join the Discord and have a look at the Wednesday Championship. Starts tomorrow. I think it's just before 7 PM UK time. Good bunch of drivers. I like that engine note change when we went over the little bump. Oh dear. Craigston, F Harbour chasing each other down at the front of the pack. I'm not going to get to qualify, I don't think. Yeah, definitely need a setup for this track in this car. Softer suspension. Imola is sweet too. Yeah, the historic Imola is really nice. There's two historics Imola. Traction is tough, yeah, it's because of the bumps, Craigs. If for my driving style, I'm not saying you should do it, I would soften the suspension just a little bit. Springs. And then adjust the shocks accordingly. I mean, Rafa's got a championship race coming up in a minute, that's why he wanted this combo. So you'd think he'd share his setup. Skeets, this track is like 80% concrete. Yeah, it feels like it as well. Was it an old airfield or something, and they converted it? Does anybody know? It kind of has that vibe. It's very flat with big concrete open expanses. Very, very reminiscent of some of the tracks in the UK. Rafa shared both my setups of this car to you. Thank you, Rafa. Very kind of you. I don't know whether I trust it. Skeets, it was a World War II military. Yeah, it's definitely got that vibe. It's got the vibe of like Silverstone or where's the other one I'm thinking of? It'll come to me. Oh, let's have a look at this. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to receive it. Which one, Rafa? The first one. Okay, no, we'll give that a go. Let's have a quick look at it, because I'll have to change fuel and I'll have to change brake pressure. Oop, too much. I definitely have to open that up a little bit, let a bit of fresh air in, because I destroy brakes. Everything else can stay the same. I may just open that up. So I've changed it a little bit just to suit my driving style. Ready up. Here we go. Congratulations to McLaren winning the Formula 1 Constructors' Championship after all these years. Great work, gang. Down in Woking, just north of London. No, is it north? I think it's just to the west of London, isn't it, Woking? Oh, I do apologise, everybody. The one from Jacopagua is the one I am using. Oh, okay. Well, we'll soon find out. Starting at the back of the pack. Hello, we've got invisible cars. That's not right. I've got it turned off. Cold tyres, everybody. Cold tyres. They're not too bad, actually. They're not as cold as I thought they were going to be. Uh-oh, stuck to the car next to me. That magnetic car syndrome that AMS2 has developed over the last couple of updates. Oh, hello. Mega understeer. Would have been aero wash, but I don't think so. I don't think we're going quick enough. Yes, AMS2, if you didn't know, simulates dirty air. Very, very evident when you're on the ovals. Oh, hello. Car upside down in the middle of the track. Oh no! The cars in front have turned left when they should have been turning right. Get a wriggle on. We've had 2 podiums and a 4th. I don't think we're going to get anywhere near in this race. Still feels a little bit understeering. Bumps causing real challenges for the braking and the traction. Tyres are skipping. Rafa, the only thing I might do with this, for me, is lower the front ARB a little bit, just 1 click. Just to get rid of a little bit of that understeer that you get when you're pushing hard. The rest of the setup doesn't feel too bad. I'm getting a bit of front lock up still. Might tweak the brake bias back a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, it was interesting, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, I've gone. That bounce. Try to release the brake. It could be because I changed the brake balance 1 click back and forgot as I entered turn. Yeah, it's too much. Oh, yeah, they're still going. Right, let's get back on it again. Adapt and overcome. It's a good car around here once you've kind of tamed it a little bit and controlled your driving style. Uh-oh. Let's catch up with the guys in front. It's still time. A lot of patience needed around the final corner in this car. Oh, the bumps. Okay, less braking. Let it roll more. Through turn 1 seemed to work better for me. I put the brake bias back to where it was. a real challenge, this combination. It's worth a go. Very skittish through there. The broken concrete and the seams seem to really challenge the grip of the tyres. Uh-oh, number 9's gone, Larsy. Oh. Can you just imagine the Group C Sauber through this section? Oh my word. We're not trying it tonight. Look at that turbo spooling off over a bump. Nearly went, nearly went. Like a bucking bronco. I said bucking. Oh my god. Oh. That was the bumpiest overtake I've ever done. Why are we losing frame rate? Still time. Oh, it really jumps through that section. What's the time? 7 o'clock. Uh-oh. Frame rate has tanked 60 frames per second less. No, 66, sorry. What is that all about? Is anybody else suffering frame rate issues on lap number 6? 4 minutes left to go. Just over. Really hard to catch the slide now. It's hard when you've got a normal frame rate, but now if you miss a handful of frames, suddenly you've got, in the blink of an eye, catch the slide. It must be. I can't work out what the frame rate loss might be. Does anybody have any clues? Is it like a memory leak? Or a... oh, I don't know. We don't know whether it's local causing the frame rate issue or whether it's a lobby frame rate issue. Brakes, because I told you to put that tennis ball under the brake. That's why you're not getting 100% throttle. I think that's how it works. Oh. Hello. I nearly gave myself a "you can't park there." 57 frames per second. What is going on with AMS2? Never ever prior to 1.6 and LFM have I seen frame rates do that in AMS2. Big stutter there as well. What is going on? Other people are having issues. I don't know whether the live stream is actually showing it happening. Oh, we nearly had a moment. Dara, hello. We can see it. You can. Getting a bit frustrating now. Normally it goes away as quick as it comes normally, but today it's stuck around for the rest of this race. It's making it very tricky to find braking points and avoid people. Thing is, it's like now 58, 62 frames per second, and on a normally like Forza Motorsport that's locked at 60 frames per second, it's quite smooth. Oh! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Of course, it's very hard to catch slides. Literally all of the slides that you've seen me catch have been through the force feedback, nothing to do with visuals. I can't rely on the visual to give me a clue as to when the car's stepping out. Patience. Oh. From the back to 7th, that'll do. It was a really good combo up until the frame rate suffered. Right, anybody else who's driving suffer from frame rate issues? Let me know in chat, please. I will probably clip this section and send it off to Riser on the forum. I just need to make a note of the time at which it happens so I can clip it. Let me just pull over. Let me just type in there. Come on, Riser, don't break it now. I wonder what, so 7 o'clock, wasn't it? 7 PM. I wonder if there was a LFM lobby being loaded up. That's what used to happen in version 1.5. LFM, when in 1.5, when LFM started loading a lobby into AMS2, it would cause loads of issues in the background, and even more so once everybody started enrolling in that race. But this feels different. If I remember, the last time in 1.5 it was causing instability issues and lobby hangs. This time it's weird frame rate. Yet Crix had no issues. Did anybody else suffer with frame rate issues in that race? How interesting. Right. What did we say we were doing next? I forgot what we said. Oh, we're going to do the trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. I want your opinions and the contrast between the way this car drives now and what it used to drive is quite startling. So so we'll go to Spielberg. Going the wrong way here. Spielberg. Oh, we haven't got the historic because we've got too many grid slots. Where else can we go? Okay, right, let's think. Where can we go take this beast? No, that'll be too much carnage. We need something fairly fast and flowing. Road America. Oh, it might be a bit. Oh, I know where we can. Buenos Aires, the outer loop. Is it that one? No, it's that one there. There we go. GT Classics. Can't get old Imola either. Crix. Raphael, also what's your opinions of the setup? The only thing I might do is just one more down on the front anti-roll bar, just to dial out some of that push understeer. I tried moving the brake bias back one click and it caused absolute carnage for me. So that's all I would do there, Rafa. Not much else, I don't think. Tyre wear, was it kind of as expected? Tyre temps were pretty good, even when I was having a bit of a slither. The only other thing I might consider is softening the overall suspension a little bit to cope with the bumps. I don't know whether you've done that already. Maybe go one click more. Yeah, the problem with most sport Syncrof, at the bottom of the hill, they're two tight right-handers in this car. Let's see how we get on. I want your honest opinions. You can all remember, everybody used to shudder at the thought of driving this. And it's changed so much. So when we get through to the next stage, I'll show you what somebody was talking about regarding performance in AMS2. Specifically VR, but I thought I'd try it for this, and I need to double check whether it's still on. Yeah, just give it a try, Rafa. It might not work. It might push it too far. Syncrof, I didn't know what car you go with. Glad for Buenos Aires. Yeah, Buenos Aires is okay. It's kind of acceptable for this, especially that long straight. But everybody goes completely awry on lap 1 and 2 in this section here, and they tend to get turn 1 a bit skewy. If a lot of people end up in the infield here, and a lot of people on recovery end up over here as well. A lot of people end up in the kitty litter over here, and a lot of people go straight on here and end up somewhere in this area. But coming out of this hairpin is going to be a shock to everybody, especially even on cold tyres, the way this car's driving now. Be interested to see what the Porsche does as well now. I don't think the BOP's been changed. We'll have to try that another day. Put the Porsche in with this car, see if the balance of power has been levelled slightly. Oh, hello. Why do I keep doing that? What is wrong with me? Right, before we do anything else... Oh, we can't do it from here. Ah. Basically, when you're back at the main page in AMS2, the triple screen option there, you need to go in there and make sure that it's checked off. It doesn't always do it either. I had a couple of problems earlier today, whereas I checked it off, come back, and it was back on again. So yeah, this is going to be, for anybody who enjoyed driving this before, this may come as a surprise, this car. The car's got a fridge inside. How do you know, Syncrof? And have you put any beer in there? Oh, Rocco's joining. This car is so different to what it was before. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. You've got to be quick to catch the slide as well, by the way. Somebody's off in the kitty already. Definitely going to have to brake at the 171 miles an hour we just touched. The brakes haven't improved, but I didn't expect them to. But the way you slide it is completely different now. It was very progressive, the slide, and very hold. You could hold it for a long time and have a lot of fun with it. It's a lot snappier now and twitchier. That's what I found. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Hello, hello. We need to start thinking about what combination we want to do next. Or do we let the randos give us a nice surprise? Oh, hello. Let's see if he can beat 171 into the braking zone. It's such a ridiculous speed for a car of this vintage. 172. A lot of patience required. What? So twitchy. How's Syncrob getting on? A lot more play on the throttle to get the car to do what you want it to do. A little bit left foot braking as well. Don't come back on the track, don't come back on the track. Need to find some footage of one of these driving round, just to kind of compare the amount of slide. For dirt, somebody's off. I'm going, no I am, yes, no, no I am, yes I am, no not, yes I am. I was keeping me guessing. Flip-Flops is enjoying the perimeter road. I don't know whether it's quicker. Oh, we're off. We're off. No, we're not. This car. It's got a fascinating suspension on the rear. This car. I've never seen anything like... Well, I don't remember seeing anything like it before. Very unusual layout. I don't know whether we can get close to the car and have a look. Driver's got a good time on the board. Can we see under the rear of that car? Not close enough yet. Peter Smith. Caterham SS at Donington. Okie doke. Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Peter. Syncraft, the car has changed like it certainly has. It's a lot switchier. You can still have fun with it, but nowhere near the same level of fun as you could before. Oh, you can't quite see. Maybe when we turn a few more corners and the sunlight gets underneath the back end. Ooh, hello, Land Rover. No, even the headlights aren't showing that. Basically, it's got a transverse set of leaf springs along the axle. And I don't recall seeing anything like that before. I don't know whether it's unique to this car. You can nearly see it there with the sunlight being under the back end. See if we can get a bit closer to Land Rover. I don't want to put him off. Yeah, you can almost make it out now. But that silver thing underneath the rear end of the car, let's get a bit closer. There you go, you can see the stack of leaf springs transverse. Is anybody aware of any other car that's got that? I can't think of any. We've really dropped down the order now. People seem to be enjoying this car. Oh, Land Rover. Has he bailed out my way? Is that what he's just done? Thank you, Land Rover, if that's what you've just done. There's no way we're going to make up that time. Lars. Leaf springs, well known for their sportiness, and it kind of explains a lot on the way this car handles. But it's the fact that the leaf spring stack is transverse. Most of the UK cars back in the day that had leaf springs, they were longitudinal on each side of the car. I can't remember seeing that configuration anywhere else. No, we're not going to beat our time. We're stuck in 7th. $173 we hit. I can't get it slowed down though. And if you do want to drift it around, you kind of have to feather the throttle quite a lot. And when you reach that slip angle, it really does bite and grip. Cryx, no clean lap. He's still, look at it. See, this is what Cryx does. No clean lap. It was awful. It was horrible. Oh, I'm in pole. Rafa Opala 86 at Curitiba. Okay. Oh my word, I do apologise everybody. Right. Race number 5 is the Corvette at Buenos. Number 7. So what do we think, gang? What do we think of that car? Lars, I found someone online that has a 1936 Ford pickup that has them as well, apparently. A car well known for its cornering capabilities. Really? The same configuration? I can't think of any other car that has that configuration of lateral leaf springs. It's quite a heavy duty stack as well by the looks of it. So much weight under that. Well, the weight of the axle and the diff, and then you got that great big leaf spring set just behind it. I wonder what the the weight balance of the car is. So many questions. No idea how many laps we're going to do. I'm going to put plenty in because I'm generous. The holy chicken. We called Dutch. I nearly read that. You naughty boy. Hamburger we call Harlequin pills in the Netherlands, Caspies. Oh, what's going? What have I missed in you AMS2 chat? Oh, cool. Ooh, dear me. See, why are we down to 49 frames per second in this view? What is happening in the background? And the graphics card is still working just as hard as if we're in the race. I don't understand. Somebody explain to me, please. There are 2 cables unplugged in my car's fridge. Oh dear. Johan got a perfect lap, but lack of skill got me. Not hard in that car. It drives so completely different to the way it did before. Everything about it, everything from the balance of the car to like getting it into a slide and holding it there, everything has changed about that car. Right, while we're waiting, I'll just very quickly copy that one. And then copy... Can I do it in time? 3 seconds left. 1 second left, just done it in time, there we go. Clutch start is probably the best thing to do. Oh, the wheel spin. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Careful into these corners. Cold tyres. Driver, I did tell you there's cold tyres. Playing with the steering wheel. Oh, we got cars in the air in the mirrors. Didn't see it was going skywards. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Yeah, and struggling to stay on the grey stuff. Waiting for the grip to come. Literally the second you feel it start to oversteer on cold tyres, you've got to get straight at the throttle. We need to look at the amount of numbers on AMS2. I think everybody, or not everybody, but a lot of people are having a look at LMU today after the update that dropped today. So you can still drive it the way you used to, but the inputs to get it there and hold it there are completely different. Let's do something with downforce next time. Oh, why would you want to do that, Syncroft? That's so like this century. Downforce. Downforce is for people who can't drive, I think. I think that's what I heard somewhere. I think that's what ATI Boy said once. No, I shouldn't do that. He definitely didn't say that. Although, if he was in conversation with Syncroft, he probably would say it. Let's have the pop-up headlight. Oh no, they haven't got pop-ups on this one. They're enclosed. Sorry everybody. No time to mute. Now we're getting drift. Oh. There's so much to this driving this car now. Before it was set it up and drift it all the way. Now it's kind of balancing it on throttle even more finely. man's gone. He forgot that it's got antique brakes as well as antique suspension. We've got pills closing in because of the mistake I just made through the Essex. Now the tyres have got a bit warm. Let's see what happens. Let's have a listen to the external. Oh, I can't do this corner in that view. They're off the grass. $170, $174. I can't push it any further than that into the braking zone. I mean, it's ridiculous when you think about it. We're doing 150 mile an hour before we get to the braking zone for the hairpin. Sorry everybody, coughing down your ear again. I mean, it lets you know when you can go full throttle, eventually. Oh, I've just noticed Darren's over in voice chat. I'll come and join you in a second, Darren. When I've literally survived this race, I'll come and say hi. Tiptoeing out of that corner. $174 again. Too much. I think about 10% throttle halfway around the hairpin, and we're still getting drift. Crikes, he's still pulling away. No. We had no choice. Pick it down again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my word. That's given Pills the chance to close the gap. You hit 175 there. Can't stop though. Oh no! What a mess. I mean, we survived. Scared to touch the throttle. Bonkers, absolute bonkers. Plenty of room in the lobby if you want to get in there. Now's the time to do it. What are we driving next? Somebody said Caterham Super Sport at Donington Park. I haven't tried any of the Caterhams yet since 1.6 went public. Oh, somebody's off. Who's that? Johan. Oh. Bad luck, Johan. Doesn't take too much to put you in that gravel. It's alright, car. Too slow through there. Oh, Timmy Turbo. That was fun. We managed to squeeze 175 on the last run down here. 175 again. I've just not got the confidence we're going to get stopped into these S's if we go any quicker or low. Too much drift. Lost us time. We nearly found consistency in our lap times. Very hard to do in a car like this. Oh, what's going on here? Oh! Crikes, I hope you're listening. Dum 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 dum. The Jaws theme is playing in Crikes' ears. Oh my word, what's this car doing? I'm not confident of my exit now. Spoke too soon, commentator's curse, all that jazz. I'm not going to catch him now. He settled straight back into his rhythm. How did he get back into his rhythm that quickly? Longest spin of life. Considering the lead you had. Oh! Oh, this car! Not gonna catch him. Not gonna catch him. Last lap. Although I think his confidence has been knocked through this corner. Oh, come on, car. The temptation is to really go for it, but not going to happen. Although I think we're getting a distant toe, very gentle toe. Oh, wobbly. Oh, still wobbling. This is hard work. Oh dear. I think with the changes made to this car, I think you can probably have some close racing. Oh dear, I'm so dizzy now. I think with a well-practiced championship, because the grip levels are back, I think you could be able to race closer for longer. Third podium of the evening, I'll take that. Anybody else dizzy? I'm dizzy. Just no need, is there? See, before you get well spinning second and third. The slide is so hard to control now. Right. Johan, great race, gotta go. No worries, Johan. Thank you so much for joining in. Crikes lost the rear on entry in turn 1 and did the longest 360 ever. Goes on and on and on. Right, we'll do Caterham. SS at Donna. As requested by Peter Smith. Thank you, Peter. That car is about as American as they come. It certainly is. Absolute beast. Right, this will be the first time for me in the Super Sport since the public release. So it'll be interesting to see what happens at Dono. We'll go the short one. sorry everybody. We'll just change this up a little bit. Change that up a little bit. Shall we go a bit of fog? Going straight to sun. Going to light cloud. There we go. It represents a bit of English autumnness. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining in. Right, what are the figures for? Let's have a quick look. AMS2 as we stand here now. Let's have a look at the figures. So, yesterday at, what's time? It's nearly 8 o'clock, so we'll go 7 o'clock. 2,220. And we've just peaked at just short of 2,000, which is kind of what I expected. However, if we go back to Tuesday last week, we had 2,800. So we've lost 900 or so players through natural wafting away from AMS2 and going into Le Mans Ultimate. Let's have a look at Le Mans Ultimate's numbers. It has absolutely jumped through the roof, as you would expect. Let's just refresh that. I think it would have peaked by now. Yeah, it's not far off the peak. The 2,100 against yesterday at this time, a peak of 600. I think that might be the all-time high, you know, for that. Let's have a look. No, it's nowhere near. Look at the release date figures. Can't even get over there to show all-time peak of 4,600. So even though people are coming back to Le Mans Ultimate, they're not coming back in the figures that you'd expect. I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's a lack of confidence because of what's going on over at the developers, and it could even be to do with the DLCs and the subscription models. We don't know. That's interesting. Right, the other thing as well while we're here is GT Omega are having a Christmas sale, I should say, and we've got a sale of cockpits, wheel stands, racing seats and accessories, and those are all the prices for the cockpits. I think that is a really good deal. The Prime Light is stronger than it looks. If you need something that you're going to put on a jiggle rig, you probably want to move to the Prime, which is what I've got, and it complete for what I use it for. Complete overkill. It's way too heavy duty for what I use. And then obviously we've got the hybrid cockpit as well. So there's a sale on at the moment. If you're in the market, oh, they've sold out the hybrid one. If you're in the market, save a few pennies. GT Omega have got that sale on, and the other thing that's happening is, have a giggle at this, McLaren have won the Constructors' Championship, and there I am wearing my orange Mohican. I'm going to try and get hold of one of those. There I am. Right, well done McLaren. Back to the racing. Quick say hello to Darren as well. Hi Darren. How you doing? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm still coughing worse than you though. Yeah, it sounds like it. It's not the dreaded C, has it? Yeah, I did a test and it came back as negative, so but I'm still coughing nearly 4 weeks later. Yeah. At first it was a chest infection, and then it cleared, but I just can't get rid of it. Hello, Lauren. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just coming into my 4th week, I think, now. Driving me absolutely insane. Darren, I've had a chat with Pete and we're in the middle of setting up a Friday championship for Overdrive starting this week. Friday, it'll be the P1 Ligier, the brand new car, the P1 Gen 2, I think it's in, and doing the American tracks. I don't know whether you're interested in that. Opera announcement out later after this live stream. And I've also promoted that's Friday. I've also promoted the slipstream on the live stream earlier as well. I'll do another shout out as well. Right, I'll come back to you guys in a minute. Right, where did we get to? Syncroft still didn't get used to the new graphics. Got a perfect lap, but lack of... I read that one. Let's do something. I read that one. Said goodbye to Johan. Crix lost the rear. Read that one. Lars, that car is about as American as it. Read that one. Laurie, not sure what happened to me at the beginning. Read it up, but put me in the garage. Oh, okay, Laurie. It's a weird one. Right, let's just check the setups for this car because I haven't driven it. Yeah, I haven't driven it. It needs to be on 100. That's how you can tell I haven't driven a car in 1.6. And that. Everything else can stay default. Let's get out there. Syncroft, McLaren is very good this year. Almost would say the best. Yeah, they definitely matured. I mean, they had a strong start to the year, McLaren, and then they had them questionable decisions a few races in, and now it's oh, hang on a second. Hey, Darren. Okay. Somebody else had a blue screen, but there's some weird things been going on, Darren. At race number 4 at Sebring in the GT1s, 2 hours and 35 minutes into the stream, if you want to go and have a look, the frame rate just tanked and I was getting about 50 frames per second instead of 120 for no apparent reason, just from nowhere. And interestingly, Crix has had similar issues, but not in the same races. That's the bit that's really confusing. I can't understand why it would be different for different people in different races. Yeah. Oh, okay. The other issue I've had a couple of times is where I'll come out of a race or a live stream, out of the lobbies and come back to the main menu, and it'll hang and I'll get a Windows buffering logo, and then it'll come up with do you want to wait for this program or do you want to kill it? And before I have a chance to wait or kill it, that disappears and the game carries on. So it's like a fake crash. So, but at the moment I can't quite work out where the issues are coming from. I do remember in 1.5 when LFM started populating the lobbies, it would cause instabilities in the lobbies would crash. But this time round, it's not even that. It seems to be like we get frame rate hits and stutters, and I think there's some. I think overpopulation, I think, is the problem. But the figure is a lot lower today. But there was another thing as well. If you're, I saw a YouTube video today saying, if you're using VR and you're having performance issues, make sure that the triple screen is checked off, because apparently it's on by default apparently, but I don't know whether that's right. So I've done that, but I'm still getting the same issues I was getting the other day. But I think the only thing to do is, if you've got time and you've got the can access it, is get onto the forum and just keep reporting the issues that are happening. Because you know the assist bug that we have, where the TC and ABS are either on or off for the wrong car. Apparently, LFM's been users about having the same issue. And apparently that, because they complained about it, well, not complained about it, they've notified Riser, it's been bumped up the priority list. Yeah, how did you get on? Yeah, the frame rates. Oh, okay, because I think I was getting 300 frames per second earlier today. The only criticism I've got is the cold tyres. I was getting understeer in the McLaren GT3 at 25 mile an hour in the pit. Now I'm sorry, but even the oldest, hardest, worn out slick tyres that have been in a freezer still have grip at 25 mile an hour, unless it's wet. So yeah, there's go on, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Not that I'm aware of, but I've never dug through that side of things because I don't use it, so. I've got the weather and day settings to give us a proper wintry day at Donington at the moment. So what happened in the last race, Laurie? You got kicked back to the pits? Looks really nice. Hi, Graham. Yeah, not too bad. Right, we have just been joined over in the Sim Racers Arms voice channel by two of the Slipstream drivers. And if you want to know more about Slipstream, there is a link to their Discord in the description down below. And they won a championship, midweek championship, which starts tomorrow, a new championship, and a Sunday championship. So if you want to join some very like-minded drivers, check out that link, have a look. Also, are we interested in YouTube chat in a bit of LFM tomorrow? Probably be in the form of a little bit of practice and getting a feel for the GT3 cars, and then maybe a little bit of online lobby racing. I won't be setting up a lobby myself just yet. Why can't I get around the final chicane? Right, I've decided via my awful driving to start from the back in this one. Let's have a listen to this from the outside if we can. Well, the fog didn't burn away like I thought it would. Right, here we go. I'm going to cough again. Sorry about that, everybody. A very atmospheric Donington Park with a rather sexy livery there, if I do say so myself. Right. Woo! Right. More than enough fuel. Way too much fuel, actually. I think everything else can stay the same. Radio. We'll click on the default tab. I don't know why we default to this tab. This is the new default, everybody. Make sure you let Riser know. Right, who we got in? Are we full? Let's have a quick roll call. We've got Craigs, Lorry, Gravy Legs, Bulldogs, Hamburger, Deutschgraf, Driver, Syncraft, Danny Ray, Marcus, Goth, the Holy Chicken. Is that because it's been shot or because it's like religious? I need to know, Holy Chicken. Asterix, Niblet, Luton Boy, Gabriel Barbosa, Speedmon, Land Rover Nut, Christopher Lars, Grenham Bros, Dick Dastardly's in with us, Enzo, Renato. Is that our Renato? Is that the Renato or a different Renato? I'm claiming that's the real one. The governor's in. Everybody on their best behaviour. Governor's in. Clutch start. I'm starting down the runoff. Cold tyres, everybody. Yeah, I thought I was past. I don't know whether I'm in the way, out of the way. Cold tyres, everybody. Right. I'm going to enjoy the chase. And the cold tyres. Peter Smith, LFM, yes. No, LMU I was thinking, Peter Smith. A+, I'm back from lunch. I didn't say you could have such a long lunch. A+. Average Mike, I've learned that AMS do not like open XR, it tanked my FPS in the VR headset. Ooh, touching the wrong bit of the circuit. Let's get a bit slipstream. When I disabled it, got back up to full FPS again. Ah, okay. Well, where are we? Uh-oh. Let's get back on it. We've got a frame rate drop again. Not much this time. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. We've got a bit of a slipstream from Dick ahead. Oh! Come on now. Oh, somebody's gone nibble it. Where are you going? The holy chicken. Got Lars in front, battling with Enzo. Oh, hello. Don't remember it grabbing that curve quite that hard before. Trying to avoid contact. Good racing, Lars. Leaving space for each other. Here we go. Minutes. See if we can get into the top 10. It's going to be a bit of a struggle. We've got some quick drivers up there. And I've missed my braking by a mile. Lars is off in the background. It feels very unnerving now going into the old hairpin at the bottom of the hill with this car. You used to be able to get it set off on the way in. Trying to leave space on the outside, it's difficult with the slide that we've got on. Still there, drag race down the straight. He's got the slipstream from Enzo, I haven't. Oh, I didn't know where he was. I kept looking at the radar. He was uncertain whether he was going to make a move. A bit of momentum. Being blocked. And again, oh! Not quite sure why the contact was made there. Definitely me making contact. But I don't know whether I got a little tap from the rear. I'm not sure who it was. Let's have a look at the replay. Hit down. I'll see in a minute what happened. Catching hamburger slowly now. Right, so I've got it on screen what happened. Oh no, my version of the stream is so far behind. Six minutes. Who's next? Oh dear, I've got to be careful now. Average Mike. AC Evo released news about the 1,600 kilometres open world track. Sounds interesting. Amazing for those who like cruising in AC, absolutely. I'm hoping my prediction still comes true about that. I've done the same. I can't afford another off track. Oh, you can't park there. Right, what happened in this incident? Oh no. Still got another lap to go on my version of the live stream. That feels very strange through there. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are so generous. It's very kind of you. Oh no! We got a drive-through. That's for being greedy. Yeah, I wonder if my prediction will come true, Mike. I predicted that you may be able to drive the outer perimeter of the Nordschleife and then enter the tourist entrance and then take your car around the tourist version of the track. Right, in on the next lap. Snappy, hello. There goes Hamburger. Oh no, it's going to be 3 wide down the crane of curves. Never the best thing to happen in the world. Oh, leaving room. I have seen it done with the Caterham Academy guys. Oh, we haven't gone to it. I'm racking up the points again. Oh, is that what it is? Aha! I'm glad I said it out loud on the live stream. I predicted it. Right, we need to come in the pits. Been a naughty boy. Hang head in shame. You can role play Mitch in a AC Evo late, absolutely. North of the Nords, there we go. I think that's really good actually. I quite like the I quite like that concept. I'm glad I guessed it right. I tell you what, this is very, very slidey. I don't know whether it's because it's a cold track temp, but this turning now is very, like, a bit woolly actually. It's a bit. Might beat me to it. Go have pancakes and go and trash the Nords. Absolutely. I don't think we're going to get back into the top 10 somehow. Serve my penalty. Never say never. Anything could happen. It's a very nervous kind of entry to the old hairpin. Even setting it up right, which I kind of got right that time, showing in lap time as well. I'm not sure these will drift round there. They'd be on the limit. I don't think they'd kind of drift that much. It could be suspension setups. I wonder if all the setups need looking at in 1.6. I wonder if they got updated. Is there one more? Oh, there is. I can see Synchro in the distance. I don't think I'm going to get to him though. Not unless Speed Demon. Speedman? Speedman. Speedman? How do you say that? I'd like to say it's Speed Demon, but there's not enough letters. Crikes is one. Laurie in second. Gravy Legs in third. Hamburger in eighth. I can't see the others. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very generous. We've got Darren Whitehouse, Graham Berkey and Laurie all over in voice chat in the Sim Racers Arms Discord. If you want to go and join those boys for a chat, you are more than welcome to. Link in the description down below. Can't quite make up my mind on the new tyre model and physics for this caterer. I need a bit more time with it. Styled it out. Right, what are we doing next? The Opala 86 at Curitiba. I'm going to save that one because I want to look at that incident and apologise to whoever I hit. Right, here we go. This car feels so easy now, it's almost boring. Well, you've got that hack turned on. You know, the this car is on rails hack. We know what you're up to, Crikes. Some of us were slithering all over the place. Right, race number 7, everybody. And we're going to go... What did we say? Stock car 86, which is the old Opel Colton, as I used to call it. Stock car 86. I don't know where it is anymore. Somebody help me. Where's the Opala 86? Oh no, it's the old Mark IV Cortina. And where are we going with that? Curitiba. As chosen by a sub. Oh dear. Sorry everybody. So rude. Yawning. Incompetent. See how we get on. I think we're going to leave the weather the same. I quite enjoyed that one with the fog. Slow burning. Right, what we need to do as well very quickly while we're thinking about it. Dun 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 dun. Where are we going? What's going on? Come on. Thank you. Average Mike, well, I'm off. Have a good one. Thank you, Mike. Have a great one. Thank you so much for the conversation and the little snippets of information as well. Really do appreciate those. Pills, have to go. Thanks all for the superb races. See you. Bye. Thank you, Pills. Have a great rest of your day. See you either tomorrow or Thursday. Tomorrow we might be looking, if I can get it to work. LMU took 15 minutes after the install to boot up. I literally went off and had some lunch. There we go. We knew it could churn through that. Right, get this done. Oh, I forgot to do something as well. Dope. That could be another reason why things were ticking over so slowly. Leave that open. Absolute resource hog. Right, I'll drive any second now. I just need to get something sorted. Right, do that. And we can have a drive. Let's check the setup on these because I haven't driven this since 1.6. This will be an interesting one with the open diff. See what the tyres do. Bit dark out there. Oh, hello. Gold tyres, everybody. How's this track in the fog, everybody? I think we've only ever driven this track in perfect sunshine. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like. Right, the thing that's highlighted to me straight away is you can feel the car lurching, pitching and rolling. You know what we're gonna race 8 next. What's the time? Yeah, I think we might have time for one more. We are gonna go I'm sorry to be boring and predictable, but we're going to go GT3s at Road Atlanta. Hello. That was the last thing I was expecting at that corner. That felt very similar to LMU's cold tyres in the GT3s. Just wandered off. Sidewalls feel very soft on this car. Not sure that would be the way they are. In theory they're on vintage tyres, which are the cross-ply tyres with a harder rubber, so I expect them to be a bit slidey. I also expect the sidewall to be a bit stiffer. Good detail in the curb. Right, that was where I was expecting it to do the last lap. Bit more respectable. Bit of rally school through the first chicane. Right on the dirt. Right, that is really interesting, because through the first sector and the first chicane we were hitting apexes. Yet that corner, if you go slightly offline, you're on the dust and the dirt and the marbles and you're spinning around. Yet through this section, look, curb if I want it. Final corner always used to be a little bit tricky as well regarding understeer. You can hug that, so that hairpin's the tricky one at the moment. Skeets, what track? This is a track called Curitiba. I believe it's in Brazil. They're doing an outer loop and this more technical inner loop, and this is the one that's used more, I believe. And this used to be really tricky to get an apex. You can do it now, but it's just that hairpin on the infield section that's the trickiest. The second you go offline, it becomes like an ice rink. Google Bear recovering. Google Bear is over in Sim Racers Arms Discord voice. If you want to go and say hello to Graham, you're more than welcome to. So this corner, you have got to get the perfect speed on the way in and stay on the racing line to have any grip at all. We were doing okay until we weren't. Might bump us up the field a little bit. Into third, that'll do. We're still miles off Crikes. You're going to have to decide which arm and which leg we're going to be able to remove, because I think the lap times you've been putting in, I think you definitely need, I was going to say just an arm or one leg you'd have to lose. However, looking at your lap times, consistently 1 to 2 seconds faster over the whole of this live stream. So that, I think that means one of each you need to choose. You can either have, I think, to keep it fair, I think it has to be your right leg, and you're going to have to do everything with your left leg, and then you're allowed to choose which arm we remove. I think is the fairest way to deal with this ridiculous amount of speed that you've got. No worries, Skeets. So what do we think as a, not a punishment, let's not call it a punishment, a sporting handicap? I have to be careful with what I say there, don't I? Right about removing limbs and using the word handicap. But it's a sporting thing. Until AMS2 finishes the ballast that it's bringing in, I think it's the only way to go, really. AMS2 is on fire still. Let's have a quick look at the figures while we're waiting for this to roll out. So yeah, the figures stayed really consistent over the last week, and they've just dipped a little bit this week. So we had then 3 peak days, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday when it was first released. Then every day last week we were hovering around the 2,000 to 3,000 players every single night. And it went up again on Sunday to just short of 3,000. And it's dipped over the last 2 days, especially today because of course Le Mans Ultimate has dropped. There was another update as well, wasn't there? There was updates for Race Room and a massive update for Forza as well today. Right, where are we? See if we can continue. Francisco, hello. Right behind you, be careful. Francisco, all I'm going to say is cold tyres. Crikes, I love 1.6. I knew you would. I know you got bored of me saying it. Get the Thunderflash mod. I've already got Thunderflash. I've got the content manager, I should say. I do need to play with the mods to see if they're working again. Peter, give him the Stevie Wonder. The hairpin is finally enjoyable. Only if you're on the racing line. Second you step wide, it's like an ice rink out wide. Skeet, LMU now has GT3s. It certainly does. Right, let's check the setup. I have no idea. 15 minutes. 1 minute 30. We're going to go plenty of fuel. There you go. Job done. Let's go to this self-proclaimed default tab. let Riser know that this should and logically is the default tab, and it should be moved over there. Come on, people, get onto Riser, onto the forum. Without the community saying this makes no sense whatsoever, this makes all the sense, because we have to tell people what's going on in a lobby. Even LFM puts messages in there, so why it would have everybody just sitting there go, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Just put that over there, make it default. It's really easy. Says Matt, who's got very, very, very extreme limited coding. Don't ask me to move it. I got the impression that this was like a web-based coding anyway. Right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Clutch start is highly recommended. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. Here we go with the synchronisation. We have not had a light synchronisation issue since 1.6. Thank you, Riser, for that. It made a huge difference. Oh my word. Cold tyres. 5 wide. Yes. Well, keep it tight. The hairpin should be interesting. Oh! It feels very slow motion after all the cars we've driven so far. Hopefully we should get a little bit of a slipstream there now. Keep an eye on the marker boards. At least them ones can't be taken out unless the car goes very skywards. Hello, hello, what's going on here? Three-way drag race down to the next corner. Oh, there's a slow-moving hamburger making me hungry. Oh! Managed to keep it relatively tight. Meanwhile, Crikes, after lap 2, he's nearly 1 second ahead. At this rate, Crikes, you're going to have to lose like either 2 arms or 2 legs and one of the remaining other limbs. We've got to find a way of slowing you down a little bit. It's really bumpy down there. Hey Crikes, I expect an answer whilst you're racing, because it's clearly not a hindrance to you. How many races have you done on LFM so far? AMS2 LFM. There's so many acronyms, it's hard to keep up, isn't it? Ooh. I was hoping to get a better drive out of that hairpin. Didn't work. Understeer, 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 power on. Still understeer. The sun's coming out. Just a big toast, you reckon? No, I think with the paces shown all live stream, I think it's going to have to be at least 3 limbs. Just until we get the once the ballast comes into AMS2, we can have the limbs back. Hamburger! No hamburger! No! You know for a fact hamburger's going to come back at you and have a go. Gravy legs, see if we can catch gravy. We've got 9 minutes to catch gravy legs. We've got half a chance if we can keep it on the grey stuff. See if we can blow the engine up on the way into the final corner. Too much, too much. Oh, here comes... here comes Hamburger to have another go. He's in the slipstream as well. Right, we need to run down the wall. We can't give him the inside line. Don't touch the curb, you'll get penalised. You'll get penalised if you touch the sausage. Oh, we got a chance of another place. Oh! Barbosa went wide. Punishing the front tyres through this section. Oh, Gravy Legs is having a moment out wide. Oh, come on, come on, come on! The front is so warm. Meanwhile, Craigs, 6 laps, 8.6 seconds ahead. Ridiculous. Get out of this lobby, Craigs. How very dare you. Well, we survived a horrendous moment. Better than Gravy Leg survived his horrendous moment going through the first chicane. I'm not quite sure how we both survived it, but we did. We got him, we got him, we got him, we got him, we got him. try and be a little bit slower on the turn in, just to take the heat out of the front tyres and the front tyre wear. Come on now. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for popping in and seeing what's happening over at the Sim Racers Arms. We are on race number 7 in the 1986 stock cars at Curitiba. And these are effectively the Chevrolet Opala, but as we knew them in the UK, it's kind of like the Ford Cortina Mark IV, but like a coupe version of it. That's kind of what it looks like. And that's not how you're supposed to take that corner. And I think what we'll do next, we are going to go GT3 Gen 1s, because it's all base content, and we're going to go and visit Road Atlanta, one of the new tracks to AMS2. Great version. And if you're new here, the best thing to do is ignore who's at the top of the tree. Crikes really doesn't count. He's like, yeah, just discount him from the top of the leaderboard. So you're looking at me in the lead. And the best advice I can give you is whenever you see Crikes, just try and mess up his... I'm only joking, by the way. Don't. But try and mess up his quali laps as best you can. The cars behind are just starting to reel me in. Somebody's gone deep. Barbosa's gone deep. People have took advantage of him. CFC, Gravy Legs and Driver all took advantage of Barbosa going deep into the hairpin. Run as wide as possible there. Front tyres were absolutely hammered from all the understeer. Well, behind's got a bit of a slipstream. Oh, you had a stutter there. Closing in. Can we survive the 2 minutes that are left? Not with driving like that, we won't. He's got a better drive than me. No, there's no room down this bit. Tactical blocking there. Give me a bit of breathing space. Not for long. He's not falling for the slipstream. Uh-oh. We're still going, we're still going. Can we survive? Oh, we were attacked. CFC's battling with gravy legs. We might just about survive now to the end of this race. I think Bikes is just about to cross the start finish line. There we go, Craigs has finished, so we've just got to get to that finish line safely. Gonna set our fastest lap so far, just about. There we go. Woo, dear, that was hard work. That's our third or fourth podium of the live stream. Right, we're gonna have some. There's no need for that. Oh, we don't mind a little bit of ramage at the end of a race, so that's fine. Hello! Can you go down there? See how my brain works. Hello. Can we squeeze past the pickup truck? I think we can. I think we've done this before. Oh, just about. You've got to have an explore every now and again. I think you can pretty much drive the whole of this infield, if I remember. Almost in a straight line if you're lucky. Yeah, we're going to be predictable and a little bit controversial, I suppose. We are going to go and visit some GT3s at Road Atlanta. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Right, here we go. We'll save that one, just out of curiosity. Road Atlanta, here we go. Join the lobby. Peter, good lord. 8 seconds, the man is... That's why he needs limbs removing, not just toes. Can't have just toes when you're 8 seconds ahead. I can't be... He's just like... Something not right with the man. Right, GT3 Gen 1s. I'm gonna... What am I gonna... I'm gonna go with my old favourite and see how that feels. And we're gonna go... Road Atlanta. I think we'll leave the weather the way it is. Oh no, what we'll do is we'll just tweak the weather and go sunny. Yeah. I think there's room in the lobby. If you're interested, you're more than welcome. Jump in there, no password, at Sim Racers Arms Pub, as it says at the top of the screen, in multiple places. You are more than welcome to join, regardless of your experience. Just be wary of faster drivers, that's all you got to do. Be courteous. Build your experience. Come and have some fun. That's what it's all about. Ibarra, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's really, really picturesque in the mountains, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, look. I am, yeah. Alright. See you later. No, he's gone. See you later. How did you get on, Graham? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. The one thing I've noticed in AMS in 1.6 is I've been reducing the amount of engine braking. So, you know, on cars that support it, in the final setup page, there's an engine braking slider, and if you increase the number, it reduces the amount the back axle locks up as you change down. And I've been going 1 or 2 clicks on quite a few cars actually, just to reduce. Before, I used to use it as like a little bit like a very soft handbrake, just to get a bit of rotation on the car. But since 1.6 has come along, I've been toning that down. It doesn't need it. But I've been struggling on the brakes with the trail braking. At the very end of the trail braking, when I come off the brakes, it almost like the brakes kind of snag. So it's a weird feeling I'm getting. I'm kind of driving around it at the moment, but it could be my pedal setup. They might need recalibrating again or something. But I'm looking forward to competing tomorrow, just to see how much of a difference it's made in competition. Because doing these lobbies, it's not always the same. Yeah, I've had a few incidents today where I've glanced up to read chat and something's happened in front. Right, I'll catch you in a minute, Graham. Right, here we go. Road Atlanta. All 3 of the brand new tracks to 1.6 have straight into my top 10 of tracks. In fact, they've been added to my favourite track list, because some tracks just can't be removed from your top 10. But I'm not quite sure where they fit in at the moment. Need to do plenty more hours. And as of yesterday, I've churned over the 4,000 hour mark for AMS2. Don't forget your ABS and traction control. J for ABS on the keyboard, K for traction control. Good positive turn in there and there. Oh, we'll slide out. Oh, wheel spin there. We'll have to be careful around the final corner. We were offline. Feels very weighty, this Mercedes. Can really feel it leaning on the suspension and the tyres. Feel the tyre wall having a flex and a bounce. Yeah, too much curb. should have gone for the Audi. Road Atlanta time indeed, Craigs. Peter, try the Nissan that sucked in 1.5. Yeah, I forgot about that. Got a very distinctive handling, that Nissan. The Nismo. In 1.5 you had to brake, heavy brake all the way to the apex. Wonderful final corner. Shame the start finish isn't until you get to that bit there. Oh, we're a bit wide. Managed to regather that. Thank you very much, whoever that is. Short shifted just to keep the back end under control there. We know the Mercedes can take a little bit of curb. Probably took too much there. A bit wide. Gathered the apex at the last second. I was hoping for a slipstream from that car. Let's see what we can do in the braking zone. A little bit early. Oh! Commit! Watch out for that car there. That was so close. What on earth is Crikes doing with these lap times again? What are curbs for? Yeeting. Oi, 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 get round. Oh, scruffy. We found some time. I don't know how. I'm going to have to put a request into Riser just to check the code that comes back from multiplayer sessions with specific focus on Crikes, just to see what kind of hack that he's got on the go. Too late. Look at all that time we lost. Come on now. That was better. Oh, too wide. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Car feels kind of weird. You in the murk? Feels very kind of familiar. Definitely got more grip. And the slide is very similar, but you really have to be pushing it. It could be because of the cold tyres and cold track. Pushing my luck again. Oh, thank you. Thought I'd missed the turn in then, but managed to just about claw it back. oi, 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 oi. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Get off the grass. Can we get a slipstream? Hamburger's thrown a good lap in. I don't know what car he's in. Need to cut more of that. Get your foot in. And he's off. We're going quicker still. Come on. Oh, we're getting scruffy now. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going to be? Yo! Hello. We had to put the brakes on, throw the anchor out the window, the parachute out the back, and lasso of lampposts as we went past to get it stopped before hitting the back marker. But we did it. See, we got to slow down on the frame rate again. I should have gone in. Oh, excuse me. I should have gone in the McLaren so I can compare it when we do it at LMU tomorrow. Although it's a different spec car, isn't it, if I remember? Oh, hamburger. Oh, rocking the boat with Crikes. Oh, Crikes, what have you got to say to that, apart from the... Or is that why you said the car feels kind of weird, because you knew Hamburger was coming to take steal your throne? Bit of banter, bit of bants. Gotta have a bit of bants. Right, I envisage that we're going to have, to start with, then we're going to have a bit of, through this section, and then also around this time, leading to, and all of that combined surely must lead to, maybe. Thank you so much for all the likes so far, everybody. You have been very, very generous today. We have had a lot of fun. We are on race number 8. We are at Road Atlanta in the GT3 Gen 1s. The reason for the GT3 Gen 1s is because it's base content. And the Gen 2s are DLC, and we don't want to have anybody miss out on the racing when we do our lobbies, so we're going to keep it base content. Hamburger, my day is saved. I've got pole. It's so floaty on the rear. I don't really feel the floaty side of things, to be honest. I've been getting a good balance of understeer and oversteer and wobbling free, to be honest. We're right. Lobby, edit setup. We don't. I was doing that with 21 laps of fuel on board. Slight overkill, one might say. Let's drop the fuel down. I don't think I want to change anything else, to be honest. No, I think that's it. Crikes, what I did was I upped the number on the engine braking, which reduces the amount of engine braking going into a corner when you're changing down. Max downforce to see if it fixes it. Try that as well, Crikes. Try your engine braking. I've just been increasing that a couple of clicks on a few of the cars. So as you change down the gears, it's like a gentle handbrake. As you change down the gear, the compression in the engine causes the back end to lock up sometimes. Sometimes it helps with the rotation, but sometimes you don't want it to. And then pairing it up with the clutches and the diff settings can help. Right, ready up everybody. Here we go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for joining on race number 8 of the live stream. Nearly 5 hours into the live stream. It is now 9:20 here in the UK, and we got 2, 1, and the race is about to start. I'm going to get rid of... Maybe not. I hadn't got AMS2 in focus then for the start. Sorry, everybody. We're going to have a tough time now. Just try and bring it under control a little bit for this section. Oh. Too much of a bump on the way in if you take that curve. Risk it for a biscuit. There's going to be a mega battle at the front between Hamburger and Krajic's. They're both really strong during the race. Be brave. Don't be so brave. Into turn 1. Oh, hello. Brakes worked phenomenal then. The top of the hill, I thought we were going to hit the back of Lars. We got away with it. Lars had better momentum through that bottom of the hill section. They're side by side. We had a better double right-hander. Not really getting massive slipstream. Hopefully it'll put us on a good place for the braking zone. No, it won't. Lars has gone so deep on the brakes. Great racing. Boys are in 1 and 2 are battling that hard. It's slowing them down. Gravy Legs is closing in as well to join in the battle. What a tank slapper from Lars there. He's on the good position for this braking zone. They're still side by side. Nearly a whole lap they've gone side by side. We're side by... Oh, understeer there. We're side by side still. Here comes Gravy Legs with the advantage. Side by side again. Oh, a little tap. Oh, just about staying in control of the car. Mega wheel spin on the way out. What racing? This has got to be worth a few likes. I'm out of breath. Oh! 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 Yes, I make noises when I'm racing. Don't we all? Side by side again. Oh, we got a back marker. Uh-oh. Oh! Back marker. Oh, we know Gravy Legs. He's, sorry, Lars, he's good on the brakes. Let's cover off the inside line. Oh no, he's gone! Exit of the final chicane. What a battle for them first 4 laps. Gotta capitalise on the breather I've had handed to me on a silver platter. Oh, I can see them in the mirrors. They're getting back into the groove. Don't. Oh no, somebody else has gone. I didn't see who it was. Somebody in a yellow car just spun through the bottom section, bottom of the hill section, I should say. Oh, we're in trouble now. We've got Crikes behind us. It won't take him long. If he's been released from the grasp of Hamburger, it won't take him long to catch me. His quali lap was so fast. Head down, concentrate now. Don't make a silly mistake now. First silly mistake. Too much speed on entry to that. What a track. And these cars work so well around it. Too slow through that section. I think it's probably third gear through there. Keeping the momentum going. Straight line this one at the bottom. Avoid the next one. Here he comes. I can see him gaining. We're never going to survive 7 minutes. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's already behind me. What's the... I'm 2/10, nearly 3/10 up on my fastest lap, and Crikes is already bearing down on me. What is that all about? Sweating, seat fans going on. Middle of the winter in the UK, and I've got a seat fan on. What's that all about? Turn. Come on, car. Oh, too much curb on the way in. We'll try the third gear. It kind of worked. Crikes is like an exocet missile. Oh! He'll be giggling his head off. a second up on our previous fastest lap. I'm not quite sure where all that time came from, but I'm glad of it. Oh, we got smoke. Oh, we got a car rejoining. Oh, we had to lift. Here he comes. Here he comes. We're bound to upset his rhythm a little bit when he's following us through here. No way through. He's weaving in the mirrors, he's showing off now. Oh, we've done it, we've thrown it away. There you go, Crikes, on a silver platter for you. And here comes Hamburger, taking advantage of me as well. It's never a nice feeling, is it? How rude. Don't you know who I am? Back to lap 1 scenario. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Come on. I'm giving him a wide berth. Hamburger, let him recover. Oh, front left is taking an absolute pounding through that section. I didn't know you could retrofit nitro in sim racing cars, but these pair have definitely done something like that. Too wide. Hamburger. Oh no, this is going to end horribly wrong. Hamburger, stop it. Oh dear, I haven't laughed like this for ages during a race. Oh my word. Oh, that was absolutely crazy side by side through that section. Luckily we've raced so much together. We could kind of get away with it. That was so entertaining. Hamburger. He's going to get me again there. Oh no, I think he might have made a very small mistake there. Oh dear. I am dripping with sweat. Race number 8. GT3 Gen 1's Road Atlanta. Uh-oh. Compromise across the start. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. No. Oh no. Hamburger, that's very gracious of you to do that, but my tyres are completely knackered now. Did you make contact, Hamburger? I'm guessing you did. Oh no, 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 no. Tyres are still struggling. I've got square tyres. I tried. Oh no, I'm coughing there. I tried so hard to miss that car. Oh dear, that was entertaining. Thank you for thank you for all the likes, everybody. Hamburger, where have you gone? Get back in the fight. I've missed my braking. Oh no. One more lap. Craig's had plenty of time to back off and call the end to the race, but no, he's enjoying himself that much. He's put us into another lap. Hamburger's dropped all the way back. Hope you're okay, Hamburger. Hope you haven't like twisted a thumb or something in your steering wheel. Sorry, everybody. I am so hot. What an awesome race. There's so much side-by-side action. Well done, Crikes. Oh, I am so sorry, everybody. This car. It's driving me insane. What a race. Oh, I wanted to listen to this from the outside. That doesn't sound too bad. Last good race, Matt. Sadly, I relied on TC a bit too much. But yeah, that was a really good battle. We had some really good side-by-side action. And then Crikes took advantage of me. And then we... me and Hamburger had a hell of a battle. Hamburger, BMW standing still on the finish line. Yes, I just kind of glanced it as I went past. Yeah, I guess you did. Sorry, Hamburger, we are having an awesome race. Absolutely amazing race. See ya, hamburger. Right, I am so sorry. Graham, enjoyed that one. Cheers all, gotta go. Thank you, Graham. Thank you so much for the racing. Appreciate that. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I'll speak to you tomorrow. Cheers, Graham. See you tomorrow. See you later. Craigs won and he's still frustrated with how this race went. I think you need to watch it back from my point of view, Craigs. If you go to just before the five hour mark on the live stream, watch it back, you'll see like amazing racing. You and Hamburger side by side, and then me and Lars side by side, then me and Hamburger side by side, then me and you side by side. Gravy and Hamburger. Yeah, they're unlucky. Somebody's sitting in the wrong place. Right, what we'll do now is we'll put you on to the P1 Gen 2 again. And we'll put you on Road America this time, because I think this car will be pretty good around Road America. Still not got used to this new keyboard. Oh my word. I am sorry for coughing down your ears. I will have a drink. So we're going into race number 9 of the live stream. Let's keep this party going. I will need to run for a very quick comfort break. Plenty of room in the lobby. A lot of the 9 o'clockers have left. You're more than welcome to join. And thank you so much for all those likes. You are very, very generous indeed. Let me just check something. I don't think I've got anything else to show. We'll talk about at the moment. I do apologise. This car might be... Oh! No, no, this one isn't. This one isn't. This one isn't. This one is the free update to the P1 Gen 2s. The Ligier JS P320 is a free one. This is one of the 5 free cars that Rise are putting to 1.6. P1 Gen 2. Right. Taking its time. Let's have a look at how many people are currently on. So we hit a peak at 8 o'clock on AMS2, bang on 2,000 people playing. Great work, everybody. Oh dear. I don't think I have to change anything because we drove this before. So if you want a kind of glimpse of how the Ligier LMP2 cars feel, take a drive in this car. It is free base content. And it has ABS and traction control, this car. Monstrous V8 in it. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. A gloomy day here at Road America. There's the train. Oh, a little bit understeer. Still got cold tyres. One of them. Am I going to stop moments? Should start brightening up any minute now. The sun should start breaking through the fog. Sorry for coughing down your ears. I do keep trying to hit the mute button, but a bit difficult when you're in the 130 mile an hour slide. I think it's a slight lift through here just to keep the nose down. Yeah. Tiniest of lifts. Ooh! Need to dial out that understeer. I'm not convinced at this moment in time, and I may be completely wrong. If somebody knows, let me know. I don't think the default setups have been optimised for 1.6 properly. Every car, pretty much across the board, feels as if it's got understeer built into the default setup. Somebody proved me wrong. Oh, we threw it all away. Absolutely rubbish braking for that corner. Can we give it some more? Getting ragged, trying too hard. Oh, you can take it flat. You've got to be so aggressive with the turning. Oh, don't do that. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, I'm doing it again. Why am I doing that now? Ah, dear. I am so sorry for the coughs. Especially when it's straight down your ears. I must admit, I'm getting it as well. Through this. Have we found a bit more? We have. We'll take it. Graham, nice tip with the engine braking, definitely made a difference. Excellent. Yeah, I've done it with a couple of cars now. It just change just the attitude of the car as you go into a corner like this. The other problem is dialing out this other steer that's seems to be across the board. No, Craigs, just one race. Just one race. I'm going to take pole from you. No, Craigs. Just one. Oh, dear. So that means you must have got plenty of slipstream then, Craigs, if you didn't get one clean lap. That's the argument I can see. Well, the bonus is today that we haven't had to create another lobby because of crashing or hiccups as I burp. Very rude. We've just had the odd frame rate hit, and I'm still convinced it's linked to LFM. Pretty convinced. Rumbling V8 through the fog. Woo! You're surprised it has ABS? Yeah, I can't remember where it fits into the scheme of things. I think somebody mentioned it earlier. I think it's part of the Brazilian prototypes. So maybe that's why it's got ABS. Did you try changing the engine braking, Crikes, like Graham's mentioned up there? I think I suggested it before the GT3 race at Road Atlanta. It seems to work for Graham. Nix, get that coughing checked out. Yeah. Tricky Nicky. Oh, you said hi, didn't you, in AMS2? Sorry, I didn't say hi. I tend to only react to this chat. I can't be all over the place. Or there's enough to think about. But yeah, let's get going. What's the time? Ooh, nearly 10 o'clock here in the UK. Won't let me continue just yet. Lobby is almost full. Crikes. I put it on 0 for the GT3 race, but also went max downforce. Don't know which one helped more. If putting it on 0, when you change down into lower gears, it'll lock up the axle and cause a rotation. So you may have balanced it out with the aero. What I've been doing is putting it 2 clicks up, so it doesn't lock up and you get a softer turning and less wear on the rear tyres. I'll show you quickly now. So yeah, this has got traction control and ABS. I've been putting the number up, which is the opposite to what you think it does. The higher you go, the less of a lock-up that happens. If you put it on 0, so say if you put it on 0 in, I don't know even if the Formula Inters have got it, which are notorious going from 3rd to 2nd gear, locking up the rear axle and spinning you out, just like the handbrake going on. If you put the Formula Inters on 0, it would be just like putting a handbrake on. So I've been going around just 1 or 2 clicks above default, just on that. I found that's been helping the new physics and tyre model for me anyway. It's worth experimenting. Right, here we go. If you haven't done so already, please consider one of those. Right, ready up everybody. Nix, how about V-Class Sabre? Which one's that? Sorry, Nix. Right. Oh, wait. I thought it was the opposite. I thought higher value. No, everybody does the same, Crikes. It's the other way around. I'm not quite sure why. There's bound to be a logical reason for it. However, I mean, this isn't logical, having this default lobby over here when it should be over there. And why we've got that as default and everybody sits there going, I don't know what's happening in this race. And I need to tell everybody in this one here that things like that is happening. When everybody's sitting over there not seeing what I've put there, do I have to go on and on about it? I will if I need to. Oh, the Sabre Mercedes in the Group C class. See, Crikes has pressed his special button again. Oh, I didn't change the anti-roll bar on the front. Yeah. Oh, the spinner's behind. Just saw the radar. Whole load of rotators. Not potatoes, rotators. Yeah, if anybody's new here, Crikes has got a magic button, a bit like a nitrous button in a Fast and Furious car. And he presses it, and he just disappears into the distance. We have agreed amongst the community that when we get our hands on him, we're going to remove 3 of his limbs. He gets to pick 1 remaining limb. We think that'll slow him down until we get the AMS2 ballast feature fitted, and then he can have the limbs back. But at the moment, I mean, it's ridiculous. He's 2 seconds ahead of me nearly, and we've not even finished the lap yet. Clouds are parting, blue sky I can see peeking through the clouds at this wintry road America. Yep, slap on the wrist for that wide turn 1 behaviour. I couldn't throw it in any harder than that. Well, I could have, but I wouldn't have made the corner. See what the carousel does to us on our first attempt. No, it's not, it's our second attempt. Yeah, frost on the ground. Ooh, slithering. Make the most of that. Looked like Crikes was warming up his tyres up down the straight then. I'm going to get another slap on the wrist. Missed it. Oh. Right, my alarm has just gone off. I forgot I've got to do something. So what we'll do is I'll return to the pits. I'm not rage quitting. I'm not rage quitting. Honest. We're going to monitor view and we'll jump on board with the... Why is the frame rate tanked on monitor? What is going on? AMS2. Right. I'm afraid I've got to go. I didn't... I forgot I got to do something at 10 o'clock and it's just gone 10 o'clock. Right. You know what I'm going to say next. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. Thank you for the support, the conversation, the chat. A+, too many idiots in open lobby is not fun anymore. It'll calm down in another week or so, A+. Don't worry, don't worry. We may even do some private sessions. just to keep it fair for everybody. Right. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for all the likes. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. And you know what I'm going to say next. Until the next time, take care of yourselves. Look after you, yourself, your family, those around you. And until the next time, let's be careful out there. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for some LMU and back on Thursday for more AMS2. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Sorry, I've got a dash.